Alright. To just off move myself. Oh hey button, hello Frodo. How we doing? Right. That, and then I need to set the game sound. Alright. Be good. Boot it up. Boot it up, boot it up. Just did the asteroid 652, right? 657. Asgard. There's over here. Yeah, we should probably grab Liara first. So we'll head over there. Dartar. Terminal asteroid. Scans of the asteroid field revealed that deposits of lithium. Nice. That's an evanescence of Horatia. Horatia is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with a trace of sodium. With and traces. What? With and traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush of to Clensol, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Horatia's icy moons. When Clensol proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. 85.5 Earth years, so you could live on this planet, be 85 and a half years old, and you'd just be making one rotation. That's crazy. All in 11 and a half years. Brain insignia recovered. Yes. I don't think I missed any other surveys on the other planets. I'll just go look at the VOD and make sure. You can land on this one. Clensol. Clensol has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Humans mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Clensol had only an average level of mineral wealth valuable, but hardly worth the rush and experience. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Woof. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle? I've never heard that word before. Boondoggle, while unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mine bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. Bum 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 bum. Bring Rex. Tally. Maybe Ashley. That. We'll do that one. Anomaly. So yeah, I don't remember. We're gonna scour the terrain first, though, because usually you can find the mineral deposits you need. This is one thing about newer Mass Effect games that I kind of miss, actually, is just landing on smaller planets like this. Now, while I think Mass Effect 1 maybe has a few too many of them, I would have liked them to just tone it down in other Mass Effect games. Whoa. Holy frame droppage. What is going on? To all the snow. It's only when I look back. Might be because I like the reflection and stuff, and I try to load all of the small little rivers. The Kurzak Sea gun. What do I do? Right now I do stream. Thank you for following, Burfay. I appreciate it. In the game, there's a lot of stuff you do. It's more of a action shooter with an RPG element. Oh, we need to upgrade Rex. The anomaly. I don't know. I don't know how to override it though. Hey! Right. Snow is quite blinding, I cannot lie.
Finally, some action.
Shield disabled.
You both got knocked down. Dude, what's he behind cover? No, I'll go. That's fine too. Still alive.
Enemies everywhere!
No, actually, it's just me here. Yeah.
Lost shields. Go, go, go!
Melee him, Shepard.
Got his new.
Damn it, dude. Let's try that again. when those people fold after one sniper shot, and other people take apparently 3 to 4. We send that one guy to just bump. Keep hitting shift just to bring up the wheel. I press V, which wasn't a bad instinctive button push because I was meta-gel, but I didn't get it off in time. So in the end, it does not matter. You good, Rex? Where are you going?
Can't get a lock. To me.
Like, why am I not healing? Dang, Unity takes a minute to come back. I hate this guy. This is third attempt, fourth attempt. Jesus, dude. Like, barrier's still up. What do you mean? Go. Oh my, I'm losing my mind. I don't know what more I can do. Rex keeps fucking walking backwards. I don't know why. No, Shepard, you got this. We already dealt with Fisk. I don't need you anymore. Rex, get over here!
Terrain's too rough.
Terrain. Alright. That's the way out. Losing it? I am losing it. This is a lot more difficult than it needs to be. And all because of these shotgun runners. Was it Igaris? Yeah. That's not where I thought. You just nade me or rocket me? Apparently my gun hits like a pea shooter. Do I have anything better? I do. Try that. I think I'm losing my mind. and not when they're best. But okay.
I'm blocked. No can do.
What is the issue?
Destination blocked.
Use your feet, Vigarian. Not a mech. No.
No can do.
Lena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Golly. Clear. Oh, no. Take it. Take it. Nothing. What do we level up? my electronics and decryption is maxed out. I don't need to just bring somebody. Garrus. Thank God for the aid station. You good, buddy? Don't get me wrong. Big fan of Mass Effect. Love the series. Holy cow, was the first game something. Get Rex unstuck. Once more. Taking me back down. I think so. No, it's not. Never mind. What made that noise? A big old thump. Oops. Nice.
Let's get moving.
Rex, you really pick the oddest of places. There were old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but there are no sign of any survivors. Well, desolated wasteland like this, I can't imagine why. Is that still? Instead, Traveler had a League of One medallion where he found it, and what he was trying to do with it is unclear.
No sense standing around.
I think we came from over there, right? Let's go this way. I know some places you can only get mining depots. Yeah, depots from scanning planets. But otherwise, I think for the most part, on most planets you can land on, there's at least two. I think usually there's like three. Usually there's at least two little mineral things to scan. That tearing is horrendous. Is that increasing him? Perchance? Yes, turn that off. Maybe that'll help. Oh, thank you. It's so much better. Back. Okay with motion blur because it's really not that noticeable. Nerum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Ellis Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. 31.7 Earth. Light metal survey. While scanning this planet, you detect a large deposit of titanium. Jarter. Jarter is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jarter is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, The apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship, the Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team, and esteemed to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all. All the more vociferously when shown records of the corpse made by the Solarian researchers. 2.8 Earth years. Day length, 2.8 Earth years. That's the day length? That means you get 2 years of day and 2 years of night. I feel like that might be a typo. If not, that's insane. Just cause, oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, it's crazy. We'll go to that one last. Or another.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
The biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
You'd be surprised.
What are the biotics asking for?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them are suffering major side effects from the implants. The subcommittee denied a request for reparations to all L2 biotics. Apparently they'd like the chairman to reconsider.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Thank you, Racket. Nepnua. With a rare combination of features, Nepnua is of particular interest in the scientific community. Nepnua is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Veronata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Latest weapons got fire. Quantuma? Yeah, Quantuma sounds correct. It's a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star of Veronata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Veronata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Quantuma, with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited the FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light traces in the confusion of signals along the Anansi-Shtar shipping lane. Oh, whoops, I need to go back. I need to survey you. A dialect freighter in mid-state. Okay. MSV Ontario. Private owner Citadel Station. We're gonna bring Caden with us, and then Garrus. Wait, upgrade Caden.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
We need to hurry.
There's so many of you. Jesus. Alright. Let's trade attacker.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
No, get up me. No. Looks like my mouse is charged enough. That earlier today. I've died a lot today. Holy cow. Oh no, that's not the... Not that far yet. Did I not? I thought I got a shotgun. I guess not. Oh wait, it's over here. If it stays consistent. Yeah. It is not a crate. Okay. Neither is the customer. Well.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Billy.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
You're welcome. Reduce to Omnigel. I need to remember to stop by Chuckle's office after going back to the Normandy to restock the Minigel, because I forgot that you can just do it for free there. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to like just bum rush past everybody and get the conversation started before you have to kill everybody. Is that crate the only thing? Kinda looking like it. I guess so. Yeah.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Pentagon. Pentagon is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in the atmosphere. It has an unusual small amount of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Faranata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. This one's still right. Atreus. Boy. Angekko. Vimar. Unador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes though no such activity is currently evident. 90.5 Earth years for the orbital period. That's crazy. And 50-hour days, basically. Vimar. Vimal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface was mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of uranium. Nice. Trebin. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of the water is similar. The water or similar enabling substance has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Core recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet to the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. The survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Bottom. It's kind of nice being able to just use who I want with me having the decryption and encryption or electronics decryption and electronics things maxed out. Why is it doing it on this one too? What is the issue with these small worlds? sure there is going to be a Thresher Maw on this one. This looks like prime real estate territory for a Thresher Maw. I'm so good. Ours to repair. You love the barren wastelands. They're definitely something. How are you? Insignia, nice. Genuinely don't know what the FPS issue is. I might honestly just restart my game. This is... I got a few bugs that I've been doing crazy already. Or like, just... mostly Drax getting stuck has been annoying. Don't know what's going on.
Looks like nobody's home.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Calling Garrus? No, it's Tully and Ashley. Okay, real quick. See if it helps. Oh, I'm gonna restart my game. So I thought I was Garrus. No, not this time. I had Garrus and Drax. That's the wrong game. I had Garrus and Rex with me not too long ago. Yeah. While I reboot, I'm actually gonna take this moment to let my dog out real quick too. So give me a moment. I'll be back in a little bit. Just gonna reboot the game. See if that fixes the issues, or at least maybe minimalizes it. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Continue. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. I don't know if that actually made a difference or not, but hopefully it did. Oh, husks. Yay. Get out of here, Elon Husk.
The team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
shaken. I hate husks. I'm stuck.
Bleeding out!
Use Unity. We're gonna kill. She died immediately. That accounts for all the exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by the device, similar to those used by Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Scimitar. That's a good shotgun.
Clear.
Ollie is in bay. I really need some new armor at some point in time. I don't know. I like the tech and biotic protection that one gives, though. Yeah, we have Savant. We're not going to get anything better than that, to be honest, I don't think. Hey. Did we look at that already? I honestly don't remember. We're gonna go that way though. Nope. The FPS thing is still there. Don't know what the issue be. Okay, right now, but this device is transmitting tight beam signals in 2 geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby.
Ready.
examine the terrain records from that. I thought that was the first thing I did. What direction? Yeah, the line or keep going straight and then turn towards it. So I can keep sweeping the area for mineral deposits. Potentially. Yeah, that's where the pressure model is. Yeah, okay. Bloba. Bloba is the second, and by far the larger, of Anateus's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Bloba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Plova's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed by the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Woof. Stand down or be crushed. Matriarch's writing. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Treven's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Gas deposit surveyed. Nice. A gecko. During the initial survey of the Anatea system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorching world of Echeko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Echeko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extreme rough, cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Sparta. Athens, Gnosis. I'm trying to remember what system she's actually in. I think it's Gnosis though. Or Gnosis. It might be Sparta. Okay, it's not Sparta. Sparta. Show us Paddy of who's the hardest. The biggest mistake that you ever made. Stop it. Okay, no. Well, you. Astro Bill, you yield any secrets? You do. Asalgus. A small distant asalgus is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Aluam Rampara was caught with this frigate Tunaran grounded on Alsagas for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Rampara refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed. Attempting to take off, the debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Rare element. Scans for plutonium. Atamalka. Atamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inward, past the orbit of Altaia and Adolis, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Atamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Would be catastrophic. Scans from orbit have detected large concentrations of hydrogen. Altaia. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Adolis is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Adolis' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of ingenious rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Adolis' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by gravity of the gas giant Atamalka. Due to high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Well, we see the warning. We raise you, Donkia. Shivers. Hubris of humanity. Can I ignore that? Okay. with the Empress. Tremont here too. Yeah, I remember. Perfect. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Mylan's identification tag. How I ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Sun. Holy. The sun has risen once again.
soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
You cannot destroy the beacon. Repair this thing? I honestly don't remember. But it's not going to be able to take much more pressure attacks, I can tell you that much.
Enemy contact.
What, gravity? I need to look at the asteroid. Tremonre is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient, dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Trim Ray's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremon Ray's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Where did that? There it is. It's like where'd that asteroid go? Protein data disk. Nice. A warning. Somehow my map keeps moving closer and closer to me, but it's like ever so slightly, or ever so slight movements. There. Macedon. Orcalos. Titanium, the Atau cluster. Pargalos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. That's it, huh? A large concentration of xenon. Nice. Otavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets, and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish on the chilly, toxic sea. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Otavig is suitable for colonization by the Volos. Negotiations between the System Alliance and the Volos' patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. That's interesting. A rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human. I wonder why some of those weren't incorporated. Poralon is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth, despite its thick atmosphere. The weak outpost of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite heavy gravity. Matriarch rating. Nice. Sarjala. Level 1 pressure hazard. Sarjila is has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperature surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Convoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Sarjila has an extensive silicone-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposit is a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Your EVAs are discouraged. I don't even really know what EVA stands for. Emergency. Yeah, I don't even... Oh, I couldn't tell you. Didn't I level up? And I just didn't allocate points yet? I should do that. Middle of exploration. I do like that its members don't use stasis unless it's selected from the wheel. Briefly, but greatly increases your armor's protection significantly. Reduces. Yeah. Carnage. How you doing, Buffy? Jumping down. So right now, I think they said we have 22 on the gel. Yeah, so we must use on the gel to. Because we are going to need Omnigel in order to like repair the Mako. I'll keep like some of these so I can just sell them to keep 2 Kesslers. I'll hold on to the edge pistols too. Pretty sure these sell for nothing, so I'll hold on to that for right now, just in case. Ooh, I like that armor. $162, that's probably plenty of omni for right now. Yeah, actually, for her, it makes sense to have anti-synthetic rounds. They're not going to give you that. Heat absorption. I never really use pistols, so I don't bother putting attachments on that. Rex will probably never use a sniper either. But I guess giving him a better one doesn't hurt. Usually Rex will just use a shotgun or an AR. Hey! Your hold's not so strong now, is it? But is the potential lag being caused by how many saves I have? Yeah, I'm gonna have the crow gonna throw. Spread is so generous.
I'm better now.
Go, go, go!
Can't get a lock.
It must be up there, huh? Right here.
Can't lock on.
Ooh, chameleon tool. I think that's pretty good. Versa is good. I know that much. Stiletto. Stiletto's a good pistol too. No, Dad. Everybody's full HP. Dang it. Oh, nice. You discovered evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Asanadantis are an important ambassador on Citadel are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. So I found this before she even told me about it. Sorry, Nasana. After we get Yara, we'll go back to the Citadel.
Finally, some action.
There's nobody here. Just a rock. I like when sometimes that lets you go all the way around, and other times it like just hard locks you to the side. So for reference, how big is this? Or how much space is there between? A decent amount, not a lot, not a little. Is any of that better for... Yes. knock, knock. No. No, bring back the katana. Turret ready. Yeah, with hazards you can't be out too long. I don't know how that works. Like if we got out. Oh, I guess not. Maybe it's higher hazards. So what is this just doing? Magnesium.
Hostile spotted.
What? Burns. Salamis. Pharos. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe and has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Pharos. Korean insignia. What wonders do you hold? Sergei. Or Circe. Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen and helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. It is very gold. Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. Chapter 3. White Cloud. Proteus. Like the Hanar homeworld, the Hanar homeworld. No, they're called the Hanar, yeah. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked Proteus's rare combination of oxygen, nitrogen, atmosphere, and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. Gas deposit. Proteus. Salamis. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron and deposits of platinum group materials. Platinum. I'm the host with the most glass-nosed. Shook hands with both Ronald. Reagan and McDonald, no doubt. If your name starts with Dean, it's time to get out. Platinum. Sometimes there's two. Even more. Not this time. I guess for the first time you met the Sony was a medallion, nice. League of One was on Mars, but I guess that's no you do in 3. Arcanius. Arcanes. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Arcanes has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined material from Thera. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Arcanes has a large automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. Cancer gas giant, nitrogen, nice. Nitrogen. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous material. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species called the Zeoph. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for decades. I mean, that's fair. You're trying to preserve history of the galaxy. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep ship mass effect envelop up. Interesting. It's like a slushy planet. Therum. That's where we're going to land. So, Phaistos. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There is little of interest on this desolated world. Tragic. Therum. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human System Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Ore samples rich with the fossils of simple silicone-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Coming to Sony. I forgot to see if any of that armor works for me. Oh. Doesn't work for Caden, more than likely it's not gonna work for me. Yeah. We just traded out Ashley's armor. Alright, I'll let it go.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Just watch that rock expand. There's a cluster of rocks. Let me see if we can... Looks to me like we got it. Is there just a random enemy over there? This thing's handling is butt cheeks. Excuse me. Alright, I guess I get out and deal with them. I don't remember if there's anything on the other side. I don't think so. Yeah, no. That's weird. Oh. Rip. Oh, what's the front door? There. Somewhere over here you can get out. Okay. Grab, maybe not. Yeah, no. Maybe further down yet. Is that just named after a legendary dog? What? Hello. Hello, there's... I see you're chatting on the YouTube side of things, eh? Oh, maybe. The gun. I think there is a gun brand in this, like, by the Raikou. I always find it amusing how Raikou is a legendary dog, but it looks definitely like a saber-tooth tiger. Holy! Your YouTube manually did Twitch for me. Well, now you don't have to. Now you can be on YouTube. I am not conforming. I need to, yeah. I know I can. No, I need to set it so that I have moderators on here too. And you're able to, but I just haven't set any yet. I also need to make it so. Well, I guess we'll see if I actually use the chat box thing anymore, but I need to set up some stuff on the YouTube side of things too. Like I need to set up a subscriber alert. Unless that might already be set up, to be honest. But I need to set up a members alert and stuff. Well, I mean, eventually when that becomes available to me.
I'm on my way.
The YouTube member having memberships. It's a wrench. That's crazy. So I don't know why I have the thing pulled up on. Maybe I just need to refresh. So I have the stream pulled up on YouTube in case chat doesn't come through. Oh, there. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't showing up. Now it is. I had it pulled up on YouTube just in case it didn't come up on the multi-chat thing. But it's there. Didn't I just come up from this way? No, I did not. Go for it, King. I got both chats firing on all cylinders. Lava. Lava pool. Alright.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Bag 'em and tag 'em.
I smell trouble.
Oh, the guns would. Recruit. Okay, brother. Oops. Okay, I can't save it. I'm not doing all that again. What's hidden here? You get out of here. Oh, your sniper.
Redeploying.
Seems quieter than Twitch for some reason. I'm sitting on there and noise. Oh really? Okay. Is that a it's not a bad thing, is it? Like it's not too quiet.
Catching you up. Target not acquired.
Give it hit. Thank God.
Charging up.
There's just a Geth way back here for whatever reason. Isn't there? Yeah. Okay. Is it? It's not too quiet though, is it? Like it's still audio-wise, it's still fine. You just have to have it up a little louder. Chilling. Okay. Good. Good. Never used marksman. Or just weapon heat. That's kind of nice. First, the gunshots in the game seem absurdly loud compared to everything else. At times, yeah. Like, yeah. That's a lot of material. No, I still don't have any better armor. Actually, this one's not that bad. Yeah, we'll rock that. Very safe. I don't think I saved. There. Just in case.
Take him out.
Alright, well, this was. That's a rocket. Nice shield, buddy. How are you not dead?
Area secured.
Dare you to spit over the side.
Wait, what? So just use the elevator. Oh yeah, okay, she's on lower levels. I thought she was on a higher one.
Now it gets fun! Choose there.
The tiles in those holes remind me of a bathroom floor.
Do they, Aiden? Do they really?
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Hello.
Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Liara to Sony, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Keep down, is it? There's a lot of good ones.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Oh, I guess we're going now. Why'd you set up your shield only to move away from it? Why are you strafing? How did that not reach you? So many questions, not enough answers. Where's the Krogan? Oh, that's right. No, he's not here right now. He shows up later. Only took 2 tries. Dr. Tassoni. There's nothing I can live beforehand, unfortunate.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure
On
and
the
away.
double, mister.
ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
No, sir.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
There a reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
What's the other place I have to do for one lady? Helena. On and disk systems. Yeah. Did I do the... I think I did the disk one already.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually.
That's Seth Green,
So
yeah.
don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Alright, see you. Yeah, let's talk to the crew.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Out of 100, maybe 60 have no effect. 30 suffer adverse effects, little things like brain cancer.
Little things,
The other
huh?
10 show enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero. And how's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Bless. But as you'll refresh. Or replenish, rather.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Goodbye.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
so am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
How could anyone abandon their own child?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs. unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Let me do an in-depth research analysis on you, Shepard. Let's get advanced Unity.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I find it rather peaceful. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
I should go. Garrus Vakar.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Well, that compares my armor. That doesn't do me any good. I need to compare Rex's armor. God, that was better to sell that. That's alright. Nice. Use the restroom. Also, we're gonna finish up talking to companions. I'm probably gonna actually wrap up stream here.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
I already listened to this.
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
I have not.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Not all Spectres are like Saren, you know.
Of course not. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
You got it, Vicarian.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, sir. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold breaking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one I know who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Macapog boot camp, too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Just be direct.
I'm glad there won't be a problem.
Anything else you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone has a happy family life.
I know, but I'm not gonna bet she's on our side just because Benezia didn't hug her enough. I'll keep an eye on her. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
And that is where I'm going to end it for the evening. Next time, we will continue pushing through. Try and do some of the side stuff, and then I want to at least do the other thing for Helena Blake, and then go back to Citadel. Thanks to anybody who stopped by to catch the stream tonight. I do appreciate it, even if you're just lurking or hanging out. Any and all support is appreciated and goes a long way in supporting me, so thank you. Bye, Sarge. I will be back tomorrow with some Baldur's Gate. And then probably won't stream on Friday. If I was going to stream on Friday. Or actually, I was initially thinking about just playing Mass Effect on Friday, but I figured I'd do a stream today just to make up for missing last week from being sick. So no stream Friday, more than likely. And then Saturday night we got some more shiny hunting stuff that we're doing. So thanks for hanging, appreciate it. Back at a later date, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.